Hi guys, welcome to my YouTube channel. In this tutorial, we are going to be building VSCode clone with Electron JS, Monaco text editor library, React JS, TypeScript, Redux toolkit, and other cool libraries. Yeah, let's see the demo of what we are going to be building in this tutorial. Currently, there's no workspace or a folder that we want to work on. Now let's open a folder, and we are going to be using the folder of this of the source code of this demo. Now let's open a directory, and let's open this directory which contains the source code of this demo application. Now as you can see, it lists out all the contents, all the files in the directory that we just selected now, and we can also view the contents in the directory, like the files under directories, and like the directories under each directories also. And as you can see, they are also ordered in the real VS Code. The folders come before the files, and this is how this one also looks like. Now let's edit files. This is the app entry, and I can also open another file, 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 go back to a file. As you can see, when I clicked on this index.html, it's opened the index.html, and look down here, it says HTML, and if I select CSS, you see it indicates that the file is CSS TypeScript. Yeah. Now let's see another cool thing about it is that if I move to it, like if I scroll to this position and I move to another file, let me move to this index.ts, and I also scroll to line 218, and I move back to app.tsx, you see that it still maintains the view before I moved outside of this view. And if I move back to this also, you see that it still maintains the view. Even if I scroll, let's see a file. Okay, yeah, let me scroll to this end and move to another file, and let me scroll down here too and move back to this index.ts. As you can see, it still maintains this this state. Now let's edit a file. Let's edit this app.tsx, and let's just add an edit. Let's add a console.log. Let's add another console.log. Console.log. Hello world, I am sending a greeting. Now there are two ways to save in this demo. We can either save with Ctrl S. I'm going to press Ctrl S now. Ctrl S. Yes, as you can see, it has saved, and it is going to reload because it is editing the same file that the source code of this demo is running. Like there's a server running this demo, which is this server, and when it saved, it sent the real VS Code. This is the real VS Code. It detected the change, and this real VS Code now send a reload event to this server, to the server running the Electron application, and then this server then reload this application. That is what happened. Now let's check the file that we just edited. Let's close others, close all. This is the file that we just edited, app.tsx, and you see this is the console.log. So that you are going to see it well, let us open it again, app.tsx. Then let's add another console.log, console.log. You can see this right now. Now, another way to save is if I move out, if I click outside of this window, it's going to automatically save, which is also a setting, like, or one of the settings in the real VSCode that is going to automatically save. And as you can see, it's the change that I worked on here automatically reflected here. It meaning it's saved. Yeah, we can also preview other type of files, also package.json, tsconfig, config.ts, json, and if you look down here, it specifies that it is a JSON file. Yeah. Now, another cool thing that we are also going to be looking at is this menu, the context menu. Like, if I aux click or right click on a folder, you see it opens this context menu. And if I also right click on a file, also it opens this context menu. Now let's check the clone. If I right click on, I have opened this folder. Now if I right click on it, you see that it's also opened up this context menu. Rename, substitution. As you can see, it also works the same way. And if you look at the menu at the top here, you see there's file, edit, selection, view, go, run, terminal, window, app. If you look at the real editor also, it looks the same, just the same way. View, appearance. Now let's check the clone. This is the clone. View, appearance. Yeah, you see they look the same. Now another thing that we are also going to look at is, let's say we want to add a file. We can add a file to it. Let's create a new file. Let's call the file testing.tsx. Now if I click on save, now it is going to save, but the thing is, it's not reflecting here. It's not reflecting here. But if we check the real VSCode, you see that the file that we just created now inside the shared. You see the file that we just created now, and the reason why it is like this is because okay, let me just delete it. It's because it added some extra line to it. Let's create the file again. Testing2.tsx. Now this time we are just going to click outside of the text box, and it is going to automatically save. And as you can see, it's worked well here, and it's created the file. Yeah. And now as you can see, the UI also looks the same way. And we can also close the editors. Close the current one, close this one. It's going to go back here, and close this ones too. And now we can also select, let's hide this VS Code. We can also select another folder. Let's open another folder. Open folder. If you click on this, it's going to work. Actually, out of all this context, all this menu, the only thing that the only thing that is working is this. Just to show you that this one is also going to work. Open folder. As you can see, it is now opening folder. Now let's select another folder. You can open any folder. Now let's open this folder. As you can see, it has opened this folder. Is now the workspace now contains the folder, the contents of that folder, the SVG files, and you can also preview these ones too. And let's open that one back. Open folder. Let's open this VS Code back. Yeah. Let's check the asset folder. And let's open this one too. Let's check the asset folder. Let's collapse this. Then let's check the SVG. As you can see, the SVG look alike. And let's open, and this thing too, they work like native. They work natively. Tie window to the right of the screen. Let's tie it to the right of the screen. Then let's select the real window. Yeah. Now the both of them are now side by side. Now let's preview the code icon directory. The code icon directory, as you can see, they look alike, and the Node.js also. The node modules. Yeah, you see, just the same content inside the node module. The same content inside the node module. Then let's open a random folder in the node module. This reusify. Let's open the reusify. Reusify. Yes, this is the reusify. As you can see, it looks just the same. It looks the same. Yeah, these are all the things that we are going to be doing in this tutorial. Let's collapse this. Let's move this one too. Yeah, this is what we are going to be doing in this tutorial, and I'm going to be showing you how to do all of them step by step. We can still preview, and the files in node modules also, we can preview them. Let's open a random file. Yeah, as you can see, it is previewing. Close the file. Collapse node modules. Webpack. View renderer. If you view the renderer here too, you see that it's just the same contents, the same thing. Yeah. And also, if we should close the editor, like now, let me close the editor. It has been closed now. Now let me restart it. It has reopened. As you can see, it automatically loads the folder that we opened here. Now this is the VS Code clone that we are going to be building in this tutorial. And before we go on to the full tutorial, please, if you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel, please subscribe. It motivates me to do more tutorials like this. Yeah. And yeah, and it is even hard to distinguish between the real editor and the clone editor. Now please don't forget to subscribe. Yeah, this is the official website of Electron JS. If you are new to Electron, don't worry, you can still go on with this tutorial. I will try to explain some basic things along while in the tutorial, and you can also come to the documentation webpage and just read through, or you can watch tutorials online on Electron JS. Yeah. And because it is kind of quite complicated to set up React.js and TypeScript in Electron JS, we are going to be using Electron Forge, which makes it very easier to work with other plugins and dependencies and libraries and JavaScript frameworks like React.js, AngularJS, and so on. Yeah, we are going to be using Electron Forge, and yeah, let's go on. And to use Electron Forge, don't worry, all the links that I am going to be opening in this tutorial are going to be available in the description of this tutorial. We are going to install the app now. Okay, let's go on and install the app. And before we go on, in the project, in the lesson directory, which is the VS clone, there's an asset file. There's an asset file. Let's view it on the command line. ls. Yeah, it contains some resources that we are going to need for this tutorial, like the icons, colors, and some reusable functions to save us some time. Also, are the ones that are in this asset folder. Yeah. So that is what is in the asset folder. Yeah, let's go on. Right. Then let's install the application. I'm going to be using this CLI to run the app, and this CLI to install other dependencies later on. Yeah, so let's install the app now. To install to get started with Electron Forge, we just need to run this command, then choose the template that we want, either Webpack, TypeScript, Vite, or Vite TypeScript. But I am very used to Webpack, so we are going to be using Webpack TypeScript because we are also going to be using TypeScript in this tutorial. Yeah, so let me append TypeScript. Yeah, then it's going to be VSCode colon. Yeah, now after it has finished installing, then we are going to come back to this framework integration section. Then we are going to install the React and TypeScript. Now let's check other stuff that we need for this tutorial. We need Electron Store SVGR, which is going to be like a loader for the SVGs, React loader for the SVGs, and we need Redux toolkit and React router. We are going to be using React router only for the sidebar section of React.js. Yeah, that was actually the code base I have worked on the stuff before. I worked on it before starting this tutorial. So that is actually the code base. What I just opened now is the code base of the clone of the VSCode clone that I worked on before this tutorial. Yep. We are going to be using the React router, and other stuff that I also need to talk about are okay, this is one of the dependencies that we need. This is the Figma design of VSCode. The link to this Figma design is going to be available in the description of this tutorial, so you can click on it, then come to the Figma design page. Then the the icons that are used in the VSCode the icons that are used in the VSCode are called SETI UI icons. So you can come here and check it out. And SETI UI, and the name of the icon, is code icon, and this is the repository for all the icons. The link is also going to be available in the description, and I got most of the icons from Iconify. The code icon is on Iconify, and I got the icons that we are going to be using in this tutorial from Iconify. Yeah, and also the name of the library that we are going to be using is Monaco editor. Monaco editor is the library that VSCode uses. Like it's the real VSCode. It's the real VSCode, and it is the editor that VSCode uses. It is the editor that was built for VSCode. So the real VSCode is just like an Electron app running the Monaco editor. Yeah, and it's also what we are going to be using in this tutorial, and I'm going to walk you through how to set it up. Yeah, another resources on the icons that were used in VSCode is on this page, and all the icons. The SETI icon is the icon pack that were used for the languages, like all the icons that are beside the files in VS Code are called SETI icons. Yeah, it has finished installing. Now let's cd into it. Cd VS Code. Now before we do that, let's copy the asset from here to VS Code, then SRC. Let's copy it to the SRC folder, then code dot. Okay. Yeah. That is that. Then I need to close it, and I only need to open the main folder, or the folder of the project, the real folder of the project. Code dot. Yeah. Now other stuff that we need to do. Okay, the next thing we need to do is let's start the configuration of the project. Now let's first of all configure React.js. Let's install React.js and React DOM. Then it's also going to install the TypeScript for React and React DOM. Yep, that's installed them. Now the next thing is, I think that's all for React.js. That's all for React.js, and we need to create this file, the app.tsx. But I am going to be naming it another name. I'm going to be giving it another name. I will give it app entry.tsx. Then you can just copy everything here into it. Yeah. Then inside the HTML, inside the index.html, let's create a div and give it an ID root. then come back here and okay, we need to enable JSX in our TS config. JSX2 I think is React or React JSX. Then okay, let me just move out of it. Then yeah, now we are going to replace this with components later. Document.body or document.query selector root. Yeah, now let's go on to the next thing. Next thing is let's set up the SVG loader. We are going to install all the next dependencies, the next set of dependencies that we need. We are going to install all of them at the same time. Electron store, Monaco editor. Yeah, this is the home page of Monaco editor. So I'm going to install the Monaco editor. That's all we need to install for Monaco. Then we've installed this. Let's install Redux to kit. Then React Redux. Then let's add types of React Redux. Types React Redux. Yeah, that's all for that. Then for this we only need to install React Router DOM. Yeah. Then what next? URL loader. Yeah. This is dependency. This is going to be saved in dependency, so I think I can exclude it. Then install it separately. I think that's all we need to install. Okay, yeah, let's install that. Now let's set up SVGR. We are going to go inside the renderer, then duplicate this, the webpack.renderer.config .cs file. Then we are going to replace this. Yeah, I think that is all we need. That is all we need to do. Then also for the TypeScript, we need to add a global.d.ts global.d.ts, then declare global, then no, I need to copy the TypeScript from somewhere. I think it's from here. Oh, I can't find it again. Okay, I just went to copy it from the project that I built before, like the VSCode clone that I worked on before this tutorial. I just went to copy it from there over. Okay, yeah, that is all for SVGL. Then next thing, let's configure Redux Toolkit. Everything we need to configure Redux Toolkit is on this page. If you are new to Redux Toolkit is like a more simpler version of Redux, React Redux and Redux Stonk and so on, all those old Redux. It is a simpler version, and it is a state management for managing states and many more, and other stuff also. You can also use it to store persistent data. You can also use it to manage persistent data also. Yeah. Now the first thing to do is to create the store.ts file, which is going to handle our store. It's going to configure the store. Now first of all, let's create a folder called shared. Then inside the shared, let's create store.ts file. Yeah, you're going to come back to this soon. Then the next thing is, let's create hooks.ts. This hooks.ts is just like the TypeScript definition for use selector and use dispatch. Hooks.ts. Yeah. Then the last thing we need to do is to create our counter slice. For this tutorial, and because this tutorial is not a big project, we are only going to be using RTX slice.ts. We're only going to be using just one slice. Just one slice. And I'm going to call it main. And then main slice. I'll name it main slice. Then inside the store.ts, I'll import it as main slice. Then main. Then inside the app entry, I'm going to create I'm going to wrap the app inside provider from React Redux. Then stop. Now it needs children. Now the next thing we need to do is let's create the app.tsx. Inside the app.tsx, we are going to declare all the default declarations like initializing the file, like making asynchronous requests to the Electron store to get the current workspace and something like that. Const app react.memo. I like memorizing most of my components. Then return div app, export default app. Then here, let's pass in the app. Yeah, that's all. Then that's all for Redux toolkit. The next thing is let's configure the React router. We're going to do that inside the app.tsx. Then React router. Then router. Let's inside the shade. Let's create a new file called router.ts. Inside the router.ts, we are going to pass in. We are going to create this. Then it's going to be export default, create browser router. Yeah. Then this is going to be a component. Why? Boolean is not assignable to type route object. What happened? Okay, this needs to be TSX. Yeah, then you can do this, export default. Yeah, now we can import the router here. Share the router. Yeah, that's all. Then we can now create the entry, the main file. Let's create a new folder called components. Then inside the components, we are going to create main.tsx. Then inside the main.tsx, import React from import React from React. Then const main component React dot memo. Yeah, return div, then class wrapper component. Yeah. Now, okay, export default main component. Then let's go inside the router and pass in the main component. Yeah. Now the next thing is our app has finished setting up. We are done setting up and configuring our app now. Now let's go to the next thing. It seems like Electron was not installed along the installation. Yeah, Electron was not installed. Now let's install Electron. npm install Electron. Then let's move into the project on this command line also. Yeah, Electron has been installed. Now we can now start our app. npm start. So it's going to build the project and launch it. Okay, okay, it found an error in the asset folder. We are still going to come back to that. Now this is our app. Our app is now running. Now I need to change the inspector, the position of the inspector, and just reduce the size. Yeah, we are now left with a blank application. Now first thing that I would like to do is, if you notice, VSCode doesn't have this frame that is at the top. It is called frame. The VSCode software is a frameless window. Now to make a frameless window, then it is now going to take us to the next thing. Now Electron JS is divided into two parts: the main part and the browser part. The main context, okay, let me just call it main context. Let me use context. The main context is like the Node.js part that interacts with the operating system, and the browser part is the part that works with the UI that the user can interact with. Yeah. Now removing the frame on the app, we are going to do it inside the main context, and the main context is inside the index.ts, which is this. As you can see, this is where this browser window was called, and we can also do other stuff, other Node.js related stuff inside this main context. Like soon you are going to see some stuff that we are going to be doing, that if you are familiar with Node.js, you see that it is pure Node.js. Then there is now this other part, which is like the preload.ts, which is the file that we are going to be using to communicate from the front end to the back end. It's like a bridge between the front end and the back end, and it is what the front end use to communicate with the back end, and also the back end also can communicate through this preload channel to the front end. And we are going to see it in action very soon. And this renderer also, it seems like I need to do something here. app.tsx. Okay, this renderer is like the front end. If we were working on the raw Electron application, and not, if we were not using Electron Forge, this renderer would be like the entry point of our application. And yeah, there's something we need to do for on the Electron Forge part, the renderer.ts. Yes, we need to import the entry point, which is this entry app.entry.tsx. We need to import it. Import app entry. Import app entry or app entry. Yeah. Then we are done with the setup. Now, what we were trying to do is we were trying to remove this frame from our app. Now to do that, we will just come to this browser window option and set the frame option from true to false. Applications that does not have this frame are called frameless window. Now to turn our app into a frameless window, we are going to set the frame to false, and before it is going to work, we will have to restart. After restarting, then we are going to go to the next thing, which is creating the layout for our application. You can provide a way better. Okay, 4 not found. App entry .csx. Okay, it seems like that is on the React.js part. App entry. Document.query selector root and inside the id root documents.querySelector. Okay. Okay, let me rename this to, then rename this to app. Then coming to the renderer, yeah, that's been renamed. You can provide a way better UX when your app. Okay. It's not related to that. It's not related to that. Inside the router. Inside the router. Paths. Okay, let's go inside the index.cs. No, webpack or forge.config. Okay, the home page of our app is localhost blah blah blah, then / main window. So we need to set the default path to / main window. Let's go back to the router. Then we are going to set it to / main window. Now it is going to work. Now it has worked. Then we can now, let's just add a dummy text to our main dot. Oh, here it is, to our main.csx. Yeah. Now let's start the app, the UI and the layout. Let's start the UI. Let's start the layout. Now the next thing we need to do is, let's try to move some things from here. We are going to move the types. The types consist of, as I've said before, I've built the VSCode clone before, and these are the resources that I think is going to save us some time. So inside this type is just two types, an interface and a type. And this interface is about the folder structure, and this is the type for the files. And now we are going to move it from here to the shared folder. I'll try my best to clone VS Code, but please, it's not every part of VS Code that we are going to be cloning. It's not every part of VS Code. Though if I were tasked to build the full VS Code, I'll be able to build it, though it might not take me few hours, in which this tutorial is just a few hours. It might take me up to 5 days, and of course this tutorial is not meant to last long as that. So we are not going to be like cloning every aspect of VS Code, but at least you'll be able to clone it to the extent that even if you want to build your own, you'll be able to take it from there and just be change some things and continue from there. Yeah. Then the next thing we need to do is, let's go inside this index.css and copy these things. Before we go on, we need to see what these things are. This is like the declaration for the variables, the color variables. Then we're going to be using a library for this scroll indicator. Yeah. And the style for the scroll indicator, this is the style for the scroll indicator. Yeah, let's copy it and move into the index of CSS and replace everything inside the index of CSS. Then body padding 0 pixel, margin 0 pixel. Yeah. Now I think the next thing we need to do is we forgot to install this library. Yeah, the name of the library is React Perfect Scroll Bar. And now let's install it. And one more thing is we forgot to install Monaco the Webpack plugin for Monaco editor Webpack plugin. Yeah. Now let's do a quick configuration for the plugin. The only thing we just need to do is just to add the plugin to the list of Webpack plugins, to the list of the Webpack plugin of our Electron application. Is using this Webpack is using ES6, so I can convert it to then new Webpack plugin, Monaco Webpack plugin. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's all. Then sorry, let's go back to this place, and we are going to use the perfect scroll bar later on, but not now. Now let's go back to the index of CSS. For inside the index.css, yeah, this CSS is now working for the perfect scroll bar now. It's now working for the perfect scroll bar. Yeah. Then let's check our app, and it seems like we will need to reload our app. But first of all, let's check. Okay, let's just start the layout. Let's start the layout. The layout is going to be divided into this header here, this header at the top, then this footer, then this sidebar, then the main section, which is going to be this section. Yeah. Then should I wrap them into another wrapper? No, I think we can just leave them like that inside this wrapper. Header section, then we are going to have the middle section, then footer section. Then inside this middle section, we are going to have this sidebar let's just call it section, then times 2. Then it's now going to be the main section. Yeah. Now if we check the app now, there's nothing in the app now. Nothing is showing up in the app. And now let's start it. Let's start the CSS. In the index of CSS, then we are going to be using CSS Grid. Don't worry, if you are not familiar with CSS Grid, I will try to make it simpler. I will try to explain it in a simple way. CSS Grid is just like CSS Flexbox, but this allows us to create rigid and or rigid structure like rigid layout. To start with CSS Grid, just declare display grid, then grid templates rows or grid template areas. Okay, let's declare grid template areas. Grid template areas is going to be or should we use grid template area, or just grid template rows, because we only have one column, so grid templates areas is not going to be useful in that case. Now grid template rows, the size of this, the first row, which is this header, is going to take I think let's give it 40 pixel. Now this section here, we are going to give it one fraction, which we can set with 1FR. Then this bottom here can be 20 pixel. Yeah, that is it. Then we can now let's go back to the main.tsx. In the main.tsx, the header section, okay, we can just do something like, I want to give it a color just to show it on the UI. I want to give the sections color, the background color red. Then the middle section, let me give it background color of child 2. That's like the middle section, background color of green. Yeah. Okay, now this also needs to have height 100 VH. Then let's say something like overflow hidden. Yeah, as you can see, let's close the console for now. As you can see, it has the layout is now just like VSCode, and I think we should reduce this a bit. It's not up to 40. Let's give it 30. Let's give it like 35. Yeah, cool. Let's give it 35, and that is cool. And the bottom section, I think that is okay. Now we need to be dragging the app, and now we can't drag the app, and VS Code, we can use this header to drag the app. I think that is the only way to drag the app here. Now how do we now drag the app? We don't need any custom CSS. Let's just go back to the main.tsx, then grab this class name, and grab that class name, then grab the class name, then the CSS property that we are going to use, that will allow us to be able to drag the app with this header section, is WebKit app region. Then we are now going to set it to drag. Now if we drag it, it's going to be able to drag the app, WebKit app region. And yeah, let's move on. Now we are done with the layout. Let's go on to the next layout, which is the middle section layout. Let's go back to the main.tsx. There's a sidebar and there's the main section. Now let's go back to the index.css or CSS. Then the second child, which is the middle child, let's give it also display grid. Then now we are going to use grid templates areas. Then it's now going to be sidebar first, then the main section second, main. Yeah, what this grid template areas is specifying is that in the grid, in this section, there will be sidebar, and there will be main, and there will be the main section. Now let's set the width of both sections, sidebar and main, with grid template columns, because it is column, vertical, column. Then the first one is going to take 250 pixel. Then the next one is going to have like 1 FR. This 1 FR is the same thing as flex 1. It's the same thing as flex go 1 in flexbox. It's the same thing as flex go 1 in flexbox. This 1 FR. So I'm telling CSS Grid that the first component, the first section, which is the sidebar, should take 250 pixel, and the main section should take 1 FR, or should take the rest parts of the container. Now let's go back to the main section, to the main.tsx. Then let's copy these sections. You can do it this way. We can set the CSS by selecting, we can select the sidebar this way. Now we are not going to specify inside the sidebar section that this sidebar section area, the grid area for this sidebar is now going to be called sidebar. That is, we are telling CSS that this sidebar section is the one that we are referring to here as the sidebar. Then main, yeah, grid area, main. Yeah, then we can now set the background color. We can set the background color to yellow. The background color of this one to blue. Yeah, as you can see, it is now reflecting. Now let's measure it. It seems like it is longer than VSCode. Let's give it 220. Yeah, it is still a little bit longer, but we can just leave it like that. Yeah, let's leave it like that. Or let's just try 210 first, or 215. Yeah, perfect. That's 215 pixel. Yeah. Now that is that. Now inside this section, let's set overflow to hidden. Then inside each of the sections to overflow hidden. Yeah. Then we can now start the next part. The next part of the tutorial, which is going to be like displaying this UI, populating the UI. Now let's go into the main.tsx. We need to separate all the components into different files. Let's create a new folder called sections. Then inside this section folder, we are going to create sidebar section.tsx. Okay, we can just call it just sidebar.tsx. Then import react const sidebar section react.memo. Then return is going to return this. It's going to return this sidebar. It's going to return this sidebar. Return sidebar. sidebar section. Then let's import it here, sidebar section. Then let's create the main section also. New file, main, or we can just call it content section, content.csx. Then move this main section here from here to, okay, let's copy everything into the content section, then rename it to content section. Then we can just rename this one to to content. Let's go to the index.css, then content, content section. Content section. We're going to come back to the content section soon. Inside the sidebar, we are going to have two sections also, but we can just use flexbox for this. Dot icon list ×2. Then this one is going to be the explorer list here. Now sidebar section. Oh, no. Is going to be the main section. Then sidebar section. Let's duplicate this sidebar section. You should display flex flex wrap, no wrap. That is, we don't want the flex to wrap. Then height 100%. Then inside the sidebar, this icon list, the icon list container, dot icon list container. Then it's going to take width of let's give it 30 pixel. Then background color of orange. Then the next one, the explorer list, let's give it flex go of 1. By default, the flex direction is row, so we don't need to worry about the flex direction. Now the background color of this one is going to be let's give it pink. Then this one does not need width. We are just going to set it. We will give it flex go of 1. Now let's check it out. And also flex shrink of 0. I think flex shrink is flex item property. Flex shrink of 0. I think I can just reload it manually. Flex shrink of 0, flex go 1. Okay. Let's go back to the sidebar and copy this explorer. I forgot to change this to explorer, and I think we can remove the flex shrink here. let's increase the width a bit to like 60. Is this the same width? Nah, it's around 40. Let's give it 50. Yeah, cool. So that is all. Then let's now start with this. Let's start with this section here. The icon list, display flex direction, column, flex direction, column. Yeah. Now inside the icon list, let's go to the icon list. Dot icon. Then let's import React components as inside the SVG. Okay, let's go back to the default global.d.ts. Yeah, okay. I'm trying to check the path for the SVG. Now the first one is file icon from assets SVG. Then I think I can global.d.ts, the asset folder. Asset /SVG global.d.ts SVG. Yeah. Then I'm expecting it to give us like type definition SVG. Well, files. It is files.svg. Yeah. Then we can now use the file icon like so. File icon. Yeah. Then we can give it. No, we don't need to give it a class name. Yeah. Let's preview it. Yeah, this is the icon showing up here. Then let's go back to the CSS and just style it. Yep, that's that. icons. Then width 100%. Then background color, let's give it red. Display flex, so that the icons are going to be displayed in this at center. Align item center. Justify content center. Then seems like that. So then let's style the SVG also. SVG width, let's give the SVGs 30 pixel. Important. Also height. Important. Yeah. Then SVG. Let's give it color path. Or we can set the fill property to var icon sidebar icon color. Let's just give it sidebar icon color. I'm not sure if it is going to work, but let's try that out. Yeah, the field should be inside this part. Yeah, then let's give this padding. Let's just give it 10 pixel. Up and down should have 10 pixel and sideways should have 0 pixel. Yeah, then I think that's all. Now for this part, which is the active part, we can style it like dot active after. Then we need to position it position relative. Then this is now going to be position absolute. Then contents, left 0 pixel, top 0 pixel, height 100%. Then background color is going to be VSCode blue. Yeah, we can test it out by okay. But if I remove this, it's going to work. I don't want to use TS signal, but so that it's not going to waste time, I think I'm just going to use TS signal, and later I can just come back to it later. Yeah, our code is still working, and it seems like the icons are too big. The icons are too big. The icons are too big. Let's reduce it to 20. Now 25. Yeah, cool. Now we can try that this style, this after style. Let's try it out by adding active to this. Let me reload it. Active dot icon dot active dot after. Position absolute content. Oh, width, I forgot width. Width should be 3 pixel. Yeah, seems like it's too wide. Well, we can check it later. Then we can add other icons also. Let's add other icons. Icons. Yeah. The next thing is let's add the search icon. Search icon. Search icon. search.svg, then search.svg. Yeah. The next one is extensions.svg. Extension icon. Extensions.svg. Extensions.svg. Extensions. Extensions.svg. Then let's add debug, run and debug. Debugging icon. Yeah, it's debug.svg. Debug.svg. Then the next one is extensions. Oh no, this is debug, and this is source control. Yeah, source control. We need source control, source icon. Source, which is source.svg. Source.svg. Then the source.svg is going to be before debug, after search icon. Then the extension is going to be after debug. Then I think that is all. This other stuff are libraries that are installed, are from the libraries that are installed. Docker and other stuff also. Git actions. Do I have Git actions? Git actions. I'm not sure if I have it. But I think I have the icon somewhere. Yes, Git. Yes, this is it. Git.svg. Git icon. Git.svg. Then debugging Git. Now let's check it out. Yeah, it's not Git. Well, it seems I did not have this icon. GitHub, or is it GitHub? Here's GitHub actions. Well, I think let's just leave it and go on to the next thing. Yeah, as you can see, there are two containers in this section. Like there are, and okay, let's leave that explanation alone. Let's go to the next one. We are going to add this in another container under this icon list. So you can just set div. Then another div. Then let's just copy one of these here. Then inside the icon list, we need to remove icon list CSS. We need to remove, okay, yeah. There is no direct selector here. This direct selector, I thought it was before this icon, so we don't have a problem with it. Then the only thing we need is, we need to, since it's already displaying flex, we need to set the align items. I think justify content space between. Justify content, by default justify content works direction like horizontally, it works horizontally. But because this flex box is displaying the direction is column, it's going to work now. It's now going to work vertically. In this scenario, justify content, in this case, justify content is going to work vertically. Let's check it out. As you can see here. Now let's add these icons inside the sidebar. Let's add the icons, which is going to be account icon. Here we can turn this to account icon. Then it's now going to be account.svg. Then settings icon, settings icon, settings icon, settings icon, settings. Okay, settings icon, account icon. Yeah, let's check it out. Yeah. Yeah. And it has these two tips also. We are going to do it soon. Now let's remove all this placeholder background color. Let's remove the placeholder background colors. App.index.css background color orange. Background color, which other ones? Div. Let's remove this. Then yeah. Now the body will now be the only one that has background color of main BG. Then you can also add important to it. Yeah. So one of them is still have a background color. Still has background color. Yeah. Now we need to add border. We need to add border to it. The icon list needs to have border 0.3 pixel solid var border color. Yeah, as you can see, the border is now showing. Then you can just copy it. Then this main section also needs a border. This main section needs a border, which is the sidebar section. Border right. It's going to be border right. This also needs to be border right. Yeah. If you can see it, you see that there's a border here. There's a border here already. Yeah. Now we need to add border to this header also. The header section, border bottom. Then now the footer section. Let's go to the main.tsx. The footer section. We need to style it also. Footer section. No, we don't need WebKit app drag. We don't need to do drag because in the VSCode the footer is not dragging the app. Border top. Yeah. As you can see, all the borders has been added. Yeah. Now the next thing we need to do is let's reduce this stuff a bit to like 2 pixel. Yeah, let's reduce it to 2 pixel. With 2 pixel. Yeah, cool. and active icon active dot icon dot active. The active icon should have fill of a different fill color. Then fill is now going to be icon active color. Icon active color. Then also the pointer should be the cursor should be cursor pointer. Then over, let's add over. Then over icon color. Then SVG path. Okay, let's just set it to this. Then if you mouse over it, to see that it is now behaving like this. Now let's go to the next thing. The next thing is, let's add this tooltip. Well, it seems like we are not going to give the tooltip the same style. We are not going to give the tooltip the same time or the same style. Sorry. Inside the sidebar, we need to add dot tooltip. Then dot tooltip. Then this is going to be explorer. It seems like these tooltip are native. It seems like they are native, and it also seems like we can implement them with the menu, with the Electron menu. But I'm not sure if we can do it. But let's just implement them manually with HTML. Search. Source control. Extension run and debug. Okay, then extensions. Then let's go to this part, account. And settings, manage. And sorry, don't worry, everything we are doing is also going to work on Windows also. It will work on Windows also. It's going to work on Windows. Yeah. Now let's implement this tooltip. tooltip. When the icon is hovered, the tooltip display flex, then the tooltip, you can set the tooltip style here. You can set the tooltip style here. Then it's now going to be position absolute right minus 100%. That is, it's going to move to this edge. Then I need to, since the icon is align item center, we don't need to set stop. Yeah, align item center, so it is going to automatically be centered. Yeah, it's going to be automatically be centered. Then font size, let's set it to like 70%. And also we will be implementing just only one UI for this tutorial. Just only one color mode, just only one color mode for this tutorial. Yeah, let's move on. Font size, then border. The border is just the same as this. Then background color for main BG. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, we can do it this way. We can set it this way. Left 100%. Yeah. Then width auto. And color is going to be var text color. Oh, it seems like I did icon color. Yeah, this sidebar text color. If we check, yeah, and it seems like we can just leave the font size at 100%. No, let's reduce it to 90%. Yeah, let's leave it at 90%. Then width auto, text wrap, no wrap. Yeah. Then now, as you can see, the text, the font size, the font family is not the same thing as the one used in VS Code. And if you see it on my Mac, the font in this VS Code is different from if you are using Linux or Windows. If you are using Linux or Windows, it's different from Linux or Windows. And the reason why is because VS Code uses the system font, which you are going to set with font family system UI. Okay, so that I'm going to get this thing, system UI. Then I can set it, I can give it important also. If you notice now, the font family is now the same thing as this. Seems like we need to reduce the stuff a bit, the font size a bit. The font size should be 80%. Yeah. Then we need to give it padding also, padding of 5 pixels. Then border radius of 5 pixels. Then we need to increase this to like 7, or just give it 1 pixel. I'm trying to increase the the brightness. Now let's check it against this. It seems like the color is a little bit brighter. Okay, I'm just going to give it gray. Border color. Tutsi border color. Light gray. Oh no. Or just gray. A little bit darker. Yeah, we can leave it like that. And let's reduce the border radius to 2. No, sorry, 3. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, now display. Let us change the padding. The padding top should be 3 pixels and this should be 6 pixels. Yeah, cool. Now display none, and if we overwrite, it's now going to be displayed. And in VSCode, there's one extra thing I want to add. In VSCode, if you move the mouse out, it is going to disappear. We can also do that here too, to touch action none. Oh, yes, touch action. Is it touch action? Well, let's just forget about it. And now we are done with this. Now the next thing we need to do is, before we are going to fetch the files. Before we are going to fetch the files, let's implement this with React navigation, because of course if we click on this search, it's going to change to another route. Now let's implement React navigation. I think we can close the SVG now. And for that I am going to create a new folder, and I'm going to call it sidebar. Okay, route. Then the first one is now going to be explorer.css, or I can just call it sidebar routes. Then explorer, import react const explorer route react.memo. Files, or let's call this folder 3. Or okay, we are going to change the class name soon. Export default this. Now hello world. Now if we let's go back to the route, let's go to the router, then let's create a children. Then if we have something like path, that is like explorer element, yeah. Now let's go back to this sidebar, sidebar. Then we can change this to link, then to explorer. Or we can create it under sidebar. Let's go back to the router, then let's call it sidebar. Then the sidebar, the default sidebar, is now going to be inside okay, let's create a new route. Sidebar, no, or what am I even doing? Yeah, let's create inside the sidebar router, let's create a new file called sidebar index.csx. Then we can just copy this, sidebar index route. Then let's go back to the router. Yeah. Now this is also going to have children. Then inside the children, we are now going to pass in this. Then for the default route is now going to be explorer route. Now if we go back to okay, now to display the children, we will need to go to the main.csx. Then because the routing, we want the routing to only be inside the sidebar. Then the outlet, sidebar section. Okay, yeah, the outlet of this main component is now going to be inside this sidebar section. It's going to be inside this sidebar section, and it's going to be inside this explorer list. Then outlet. Am I even doing this well? Yeah, outlet. Now the routing is now going to occur inside this outlet. Let's check it out, because I'm thinking we need to add one more outlet. Then this is now going to be sidebar. absolute path nested under main, there is no value. Absolute path must start. Okay, let's go back to the router. Then it's now going to be /, and this is now going to be cool. Then let's go to, if you click on this, it's going to take us to I think I can use hash routing. Hash routing is the best to use with Electron. Routing. Where is hash routing here? Okay, create hash router. Create hash router. I think it works the same way as this. The only thing I just need to do is just replace it with create hash router. Then if I do this and reload, it's still going to work. Okay, our problem has been solved. Now let's go on to the next thing. Now this is the most interesting part. Now let's select a folder that we want to load into VSCode. Now to do that, we are going to go to the next part of the tutorial, which is communicating with the main thread from the browser context. To communicate with the main thread from the browser context, we are going to use something called Interprocess communicator or something like that, which is called IPC. And to do that, let's import, and we are going to do it inside this preload.cs. This preload.cs is not just existing. If we come to this forge.config.cs, you are going to see that it is declared here, src or preload.cs. Electron uses this preload.cs as a file, like to communicate between front end and the main process. You can name the file anything, just make sure the name also reflects here. Now inside the preload.cs, let's IPC renderer. Now we are now going to create an object called renderer. It's just going to be an object. Then inside this object, the first thing we want to do is we want to request folder. So we can say get workspace, or let's just name it get folder or open folder. Then we are not going to pass in anything. Now because IPC, because we want to, there are two ways to send requests to the main process, either by using IPC.send or by using IPC.invoke. Now in the scenario to use invoke is when we are expecting data back from the main process, and it is going to be an asynchronous request. which is, it's not going to be we're not going to await then the data that we want to const folder, then it's not going to be dot invoke, then the channel name is now, let's call it get, you can call it anything, let's call it get folder. Now then the callback function is now going to be event, then the data that was returned. No, it is going to be dot then. It's supposed to be dot then, but we are not using dot then, we are using await. Yeah, that is it. Then let's just log it. First of all, let's log it for now. Let's log the response from now for now. Now the reason why we are using invoke, we are still going to use send. Later in this tutorial, but for now we are using invoke because we are expecting data from the main process. If we are not expecting any data from the main process, we can just use send. And now let's go to the main process. Now the main process also have an IPC, which is going to be IPC main. Now this IPC main is now going to listen for the event which was invoked or sent from the front-end process, from the front-end process. Now what we want to do, what we are trying to do, we are going to need main window. You can listen for the request in any way within this file, even just immediately after importing it here. But because we need this main window and it was declared inside this create window function, so it is a scoped variable, so we need to listen to the request here. So you can listen to request either with on or ons, which is going to be listened just only once, or emit. IPC can also emit events from here to the front end. We are going to see it, we are going to use it later in this tutorial. And remove listener and undo. This remove listener, I don't think you would ever need it, but yeah, in some scenarios you might need it. And dot undo. Now in this case that we need response from the server, we are going to use undo. If you don't need response from the server, you are going to use like on, ons, or other stuff. But because we need response from the server, we are going to need we are going to be using dot undo. And because we are using dot invoke from the front end here, so we are going to use dot undo. Then now it's now going to take events data, but we are not sending data. So this data is kind of useless. Yeah. Now what we need to do now is we need to use don't tell me that I've forgotten what we are doing next, what we are using next. Dialogue. Dialogue. Yeah, I remember. It's called dialogue. Yeah. Now we are going to like in VSCode, if we go to file, open, it's going to open this dialog box, like to select a folder to be opened. The same thing we are going to be doing here. It's going to be dialog dot. There are different methods, but the one that we are interested in, you can go to Electron documentation to read more about dialog, on how to use dialog. But because this is what we need, show open dialog, then we need the browser window. then other option, which is going to be I have forgotten, but let's check the type here. Browser window, then open dialog option. Properties, yeah, it's properties that we need. It's properties. Then the properties can either be open file, open directory, but we want to open a directory, so we are using open directory. Wait, what happened? Options, I don't understand why. Open dialog options, browser window, then object. Oh, okay. I think it's supposed to give us hints. Yeah. Open file, open directory. Yeah. Now, this is going to be an asynchronous event. Then await. We will need to await it. Now it's now going to return. It's going to return the folder object. It's going to return the folder object. Okay. And yep. I think we should try that out because I've forgotten with dot bookmark. Okay, yeah, it's going to return file path. Then because we are only requesting just one folder. Yeah. So I don't need to. Okay, let's just continue. Then now I'm going to create a function. I'm going to create a function to get the files in this folder. Yeah, because the reason why I can just do it inside this place, inside here, but because I want it to be reusable and we are going to need it later in this function. In this tutorial. So I'm making it reusable. Const get files folder, which is string. Now we are going to be using fs. If you are familiar with Node.js, you notice that this is pure Node.js fs. Or there's another one which is fs. I think it's not installed, but let's forget about that one. Const files equal to fs dot read sync. Yeah, then the path. Let's change this to path. Now options is recursive. We want it to get all the files and then include file types with file types. Yes. The reason why I'm doing it like this is because when I was working on it before this tutorial, I met a lot of performance issue. Yeah. Now the best way to do this, to get all the files in the folder that we just opened, is going to be like this. It's like this, and getting the files recursively and everything. This is the best way, and this is the fastest way to do it. The other way like getting the folder step by step recursively, like recursively manually, it is it affected the performance like greatly. Like if you open a folder, it might take like up to 8 seconds to return response to the front end. Now, let's forget about that one. Now the next thing is, because this files is not going to specify whether something is a file, is a folder or not. We need to do that manually. We can just add return files dot map, then files dot map file, then return file is there. Then it's not going to be file dot is directory, because the type of the data that is returned is direct. If we inspect it now, I don't want to waste time. If we inspect it now, you see that there are this is directory as part of the type. So let me just close this one. Yeah. Now it is going to return. It's going to return it, and it's going to add whether the file is a directory or not. Now, because it is going to include .git, it is going to include .git directory, and VSCode excluded .git directory. I am also going to exclude .git directory. File dot name is not equal to .git. Yeah. Now that's all. Then now const structure, then 3 is now going to be const 3 equal to get files, then folder. This is what we just need to pass into it, folder. Yeah, then 3. Now let's go back to the types.cs. This is the folder, this is the folder structure. So we need to pass in name and root. Let's go back to the index.ts. Name is going to be folder dot file paths. I think we can use path. Import paths from path, then path dot their name. Return the directory name of a path, similar to Unix. Yeah, I think it's their name. Yes, it's their name. Path dot their name. Oh, then root is now going to be the absolute path, or is it called absolute or relative path? Well, whatever. Now we can now return structure. Now returning the structure is just going to work like doing something like res dot send in Express.js is going to do something like that. It's going to be like something like that. Yeah. Okay, now that we are done, now for it to work, we need to restart the whole app. Let's restart the app. And before that, before we starting with the app, because I'm trying to save time, and I would like to configure Electron Store also. Electron Store is installed, and we can configure it quickly. Electron Store. Const Electron store equals store. Then now we need to store the directory inside Electron, or inside the store, sorry, .get. Then we can declare some constants here. Const selected folder store name is going to be selected folder. Yeah. Oh, set. I think it's set. Yes, set. Then the data. The data can be anything, can be object, so you can just pass it in direct. Now this library has a TypeScript issue, or maybe I'm the one that don't know how to work on the type. So I'm going to use tsignore to ignore the type issue. Yeah. Now let's check what we've done so far. Let's run the app again. Yeah, the app has opened. It has launched. Now, one thing we can do is to request files. I think let me just create a new window. Yeah. So by default we can just do something like this, open, but it's not going to be a button. Yeah. Can I hide this? Then I should open VSCode. Okay, well, this, if I need it again, I'm going to reopen it. Okay, yeah. Let's go to the main.tsx. No. Explore. No. Content.tsx. Yeah, content.tsx. Let's create a div. Then let's call it class default screen. Then it's going to have a button that is going to have open directory. Yeah, open directory. That's just what it is going to have. Then we can go to, let's style it, content section. Yeah, content section dot default screen width 100%, height 100%, then display flex, align item center, justify content center. Yeah, then button, outline none, border none. Let's check a button here. Let's look for a button. Okay, yeah, let's copy this style. Border none, background color VSCode blue, color white, font size 90%. Yeah, and padding top is going to be 6 pixel and 12 pixel. Border radius, let's give it 2 pixel. Then border, okay, we can just copy this border, yeah, this border. Yeah, let's check that out. Okay, let's go back to content. Yeah, open directory, content section, okay, main section, I think we can just replace the main section with content section. Yeah, now it's not working. And now maybe we need to give it a little bit of box shadow. Let's set the cursor pointer, then box shadow. X should be 1 pixel, then Y should be 3 pixel, then 5 pixel, 10 pixel, black, and that's it. Too much. A little bit. Let me reduce this a little bit. This can be 0 pixel. I'm not that good in box shadowing. Well, I think it's okay like that. Then on click, active background color going to be deeper version of VS Blue. Deeper, a little bit deeper. Yeah, cool. Yeah, nice. Now the next thing is we need to now, you might be asking, how do we now call this method, this object method here? How we are going to call it is we are going to expose it using context bridge. Then it's now going to be context bridge dot expose in main word electron. Let's bind it to electron, then renderer. Now let's export this type, because we want, if we are going to call this open folder, we are going to call it with window dot electron, which is this id, then dot this open folder. Because we need to do that, then we need to export type also, export type. And we can export it as default because we are not exporting any other thing. Export type e renderer. Let's call it e renderer. You can name it anything. Type of export default type. Let's name it interface. No, it's type. Why is it doing this? Okay, let's just do it like that. Export type. Now let's now go into global.d.cs. Let's add that type to window. Interface window. Then electron. Then let's set the type to e renderer. Yeah, cool. Now we will now be able to use it. Now let's go to sidebar. Is it sidebar? Oh shit. Yeah. Now let's create a function here. Const undo open folder. Then that's now going to be react.use callback for optimization. I like using optimized hooks. Now we're now going to call it here. Then inside this place, this renderer, this preload can also return something. Now let's return folder. Then inside this content, is it content? Yes, content. Inside the content, then we can now set const folder equal to window.electron.open folder. Now since it is a promise, we need to await it. Then now we can now do something with it. Now I would like to save it into Redux. Let's bind it to this on click. Yeah. Now let's go into Redux slice. Then let's export this to the types. All our types is going to be inside these types. Then it's now going to be export interface main state. Let's call it main state. Now the state that we want to set is folder folder structure, just like this. Folder structure, I folder structure. Then now let's import it here. I main state, then folder structure, then as I folder structure. Then you can now do set folder structure, then it's now going to be payload I folder structure, then state dot folder structure equal to action dot payload. Now let's change this to folder structure. I hope you understand so everything I did. If you don't understand, just leave it in the comment section what you don't understand, then I'll try to explain it to you. Yeah, now after exporting it here, then we can now inside this place to update that state, that redux state, we are going to use dispatch, then dispatch. Then this is now where we need these hooks that we declared here. This is where we need them. Use app dispatch. Yeah, then we're now going to dispatch set folder structure, then folder. We can also add the type as I folder structure. One, two. Oh. I think the issue is in my TS config. SRC. Oh, okay, yeah, this is it already. It has been declared here. Then why is now not resolving it? Let me check. The fuck. So what is happening? Okay, wait. 1, 2. Wow. Well, yeah. Now let's try out what we just did. In the console, I would also like to see it in the console. It might crash the app or whatever, but I'm sure it's not going to. There's not going to be any error. Now, as you can see, it has opened. It. And let's go into white tooth, then VSCode clone, What I want to do is I want to load this same project, so that as we are testing it, you'll be seeing the result of the test directly inside this other VSCode. And open. Yeah, now we have an issue because the data returned is too much. It's around 31,000. Let me increase it. It's around 31,547, and it is too much for the allowed like reasonable, or how am I going to say it, reasonable data that is expected to be set to Redux. It's not that Redux can handle this amount of data, it can, but it doesn't see it as reasonable. Like you are not expected to set this amount of data, to Redux. So because of that, I think we are just going to bring it down. We are not going to set it. We are not going to set it to Redux. But if you want to use it, you can just uncomment it. You can uncomment it in the folder, in this code. And one thing again that I would like to point out is that all the lesson files are going to be available. The link to the lesson files are going to be available in the description of this tutorial, and it's going to be on my GitHub repository here. What else? Okay, now if we reload the app, we will have to be clicking on this thing to select folder again, to select folders again. Now to fix that issue, if you remember, in the index.ts we've already set the data inside the store. Now immediately we load the app, we want to get the data, and for that I think Redux is just going to keep complaining. We are not going to answer it, and we can actually fix that issue in Redux. Okay, where am I trying to go? Redux is just going to keep complaining. I don't care about it. The reason why I'm saying this is that we are going to request this folder inside the app.tsx, and we will send it. We will only be able to publish it down only with the best way to undo it, to send it, like to use the folder data returned from the main process in the whole app, like in the whole app context, is through Redux. If not through Redux, we have to be using context, React context. We have to be using React context, and that is going to affect the way we fetch data inside this content, also inside this content component. To fix that, let's just use Redux. So now immediately the app finishes loading, or before the app finish loading, inside the use layout effects, let's request the data const get folder. That's not going to be it's going to be an wait, let's optimize it. Use callback. Now because it is asynchronous, let's go back to this place. We are going to do just exactly the same thing here. Because it is asynchronous, we need to use await, then import this also here. Now just call this folder here. So it's going to call this, then dispatch it to the Redux. Yeah. Now, this open directory container, let's get the content, the folder structure. Then we are going to use the other one. Use app selector state. It is going to return a state to the callback function. Then the state, then we can now get the folder structure from the state. Dot main. This dot main is this state name inside our store. This dot main, it is this dot main, then dot folder structure. Now this screen should only be shown if objects dot keys, if there's nothing inside the folder structure. Dot length equal to 0. It should only be shown only in this case. Yeah, let's check it out. So by default it is going to request, yeah, it is requesting it. Okay, what it is doing is, okay, the issue here is I did not add a check, and I am going to add the check now. What this thing is doing is it is requesting the folder structure, which is not the folder. Like, it is opening the folder, and I don't want to open folder. Now let's go back to here. I want to get the folder from storage. I can just copy it like that. Then this should be open folder, not get folder. Let's go to the index.ts. Open folder. Then let's go back to the preload. Yeah. Folder, return folder, same thing. Now, inside the index.ts, let's just copy this. As I've said before, you can use this IPC main inside, like, anywhere within the app. So far that function has been invoked, or the function is going to be invoked somewhere. We are not using all this. Now the only thing we are doing is we are returning dot get. And let's go back to this place. Dot get, it can return undefined. Yeah, it can return undefined. Now the cause of the error the other time was because I did not select any folder, and because I did not select any folder, it caused the error here. Now I can wrap it inside a new statement. If folder dot cancelled, if not folder dot cancelled, then structure, let me define structure here. Let structure equal to undefined. Return structure, then structure, set structure here. Now we will need to restart the app again. What other things do we need to do? No, nothing for now. Now let's restart the app. It's going to rebuild the app, and yeah, attempted to register a second. Oh, damn. I forgot to change this to get folder. Now let's restart the app. Yeah, it has opened. Yeah, now we need to cancel cannot convert undefined to an object. Yeah. Cannot convert undefined to an object. Dot invoke get folder. So inside the app.csx, it is going to be requesting get folder instead. And if folder is not undefined, folder is not equal to undefined. If folder is not equal to undefined, then it's going to do this. Now let's go to the content.tsx. Content.tsx. Yeah, also we need to handle it also, because it is possible to. Okay, we can just do something like, okay, if folder is on, if the user cancelled, it's going to be undefined, so we don't need to notify the user for anything. Folder is not equal to undefined. Then let's go back to, let me check something here. Okay, yeah. Now by default it is going to request cannot set property of undefined. App.csx cannot set property of undefined. Let's reload. Yeah, it has gotten it. Yeah, as you can see, that's gotten the files. Yeah, and that open folder button has disappeared. If we reload again, yeah, as you can see, it has disappeared, and it is very fast. Now, enough of that. Now let's go to the next thing. That is when we are now going to need this function, this file icon. Let's move this file icon from here to shared. Then these functions also, let's move it to, seems like we don't need it, but wait, first we need this, we need the function for this export const. Then I think also for this also, organize folder. I am going to do organize folder just in a moment. I just want to show you how it is going to work first before implementing the organize folder. Render static to map cop. Yeah, import render static markup from React DOM or server. Now file icon. Okay, now this file icon is being imported from here. This file icon. Now let me explain this file icon. This file icon is for all these file types. We are going to be adding an icon to each of the files, like based on their file types. And this is like just for the sake of this tutorial, I just put wait, svgttf. Yeah. I just put together these file types. The file types that VSCode supports are more than this, but for the sake of this tutorial, these are all the file types that we are going to be showing. And actually, most of the file types are this format, are in this format. And then this is just using what am I doing? What am I saying? Wait, let me go back to the icon. No, okay. This is what I wanted to say. This is what I was trying to explain. And this file icon is no. Okay, sorry. This file icon is the icon that is being displayed beside the types, like beside the files. And this function here is like the type setter, like for, you will see it in action when we start integrating the Monaco editor just soon, very soon. You see it, because we will need to pass in the file type. And this is like the list of the file types that I am passing. I think this is the list of all the supported languages in VS Code, like default support, except if you are going to add an extension. But I think this is the list of all the default supported languages in VS Code. Then I'm going to just pass in .json, and so then I'm using regular expression to check the file name. I'm going to pass in a file name. Then it's now going to use regular expression to check which of these file types matches the file name. Then it's now going to return it. It's now going to return the value. That is what that is doing. And then this make content list is, I would have loved to like do this thing from the scratch, but because of time, and it actually gave me some kind of headache that I don't want to repeat in this tutorial. That is the reason why I decided to reuse it. And let me just explain it. This make content list, because when I was working on the VS Code clone, first of all, when I was working on it, I faced a lot of performance issue, as I've said before, and I also faced some performance issue on the front end, like trying to implement this in the React JS method or in the React JS style. trying to implement it in the React.js style, but it did not work. It was very slow because the file structure data, they were very large, as you've also seen. They are like around 31,000 files, and it was very slow. It's made the app very slow. It took like around 10 minutes for it to render all the content. So I had to do it the normal way, and this way it is going to be showing this content. The content here is going to be showing them like on request. Like if we click on a directory, if we click on a directory to open it, it's going to display the content, and if we close it, it's going to remove the content. So it is going to be displaying it on request, and that is also going to save memory and also improve performance. Yeah, so that is what it is doing. Now it's going to take in the target element that I clicked on. The target element that I clicked on is going to take it. Then seems like there's something here also. Yeah, on click. Yeah, it's going to take in the target element that I clicked on. Then the branch is just like the content, the file content, the folders and the files inside the directory that I am trying to collapse, that I'm trying to view. Then the tree is like all the trees, all the files, all the trees that were inputted. Then undo set editor. This is now going to like set the editor. This is now going to like trigger setting the editor. Then yep, now file icon. I need to import file icon. I need to import all as file icon. Import its default. Import file icon from file icon. Okay, it seems like I did not export it. Export default file icon. File icon. But it's being, did you mean type of file icon? What is happening? Render static markup. Wait, is it meant to be used inside an hook? And again, what this does is it is going to take this React component. It's going to take this React component, then convert it to HTML markup, like HTML markup, just like HTML string markup, like this. So that is what is going to happen. So in this place, it is going to be the SVG that is going to be that it is going to be rendered in this place, so that it is going to be the SVG that is going to be rendered. File icon. Import file icon from file icon. I I think it will only work inside React component. I'm just going to try it out. I'm not sure. But I think I can just, instead of that, I can just do something like type yeah, I think it is going to work like that too. And if it doesn't, I am going to window.electron.folder context. Folder context, which is folder context. We are going to folder context. Okay, we are going to get back to this later. On aux click, I hope you know on aux click. On aux click is when you press the other button that is different from left click on a mouse. And like if you on MacBook Pro, if you click with two fingers, that's aux click, and it is something like this, aux click. And what this is going to do is going to be just the same thing as this. Now let's move on. Then now make content list. Let's go back to the sidebar. No, content. Now inside there I want to no sidebar, sorry, sidebar, I was right. Sidebar, Explorer, no, sorry, Explorer. React dot use layout effect. Now const it's folder structure. We need the folder structure here. Then states dot main use app selector. Dot main dot folder structure. I need to pass in folder structure as a dependency inside the use effects, and also const undo display folder, display file list. React dot use callback. Yeah, and I need to pass it as dependencies too. Yeah. Then now I need to call the okay, let me go back to the functions. The content item. Then I need to call this make content list. Make content list. Okay, I did not export it. Let me export it. Make content list. Make content list. Now I need to, inside this file folder 3, I need to create a new div and give it main, a class of main. Then I can do it in the React way. Content main div ref react dot use ref. Then this is HTML div element, or undefined. Then let's pass in the ref here. Now let's pass it as dependency here too. Then as dependency here too. Then branch. Now we need to filter first of all, because we are displaying it on demand. We need to show this content first, the content in the root of the folder first, and that's now going to be dots. Okay, we can do it inside the variable. So const files equal to dot filter, no, dot root dot, no, it's not dot root, sorry, dot 3 dot filter let me just call it content dot parent part equal to dot root. Then one more thing is now going to be the 3, which is going to be dot root. Then undo set editor. Then we are now going to create the function undo set editor. There might be some issues here, but like communicating from here to this content component, but it's not an issue anyways. Then undo set editor, no, dot 3. Then now it's going to return, it's going to get something. It's going to get something. What is it going to get? Okay, it's going to get data back. Undo set editor. It's going to get these two things, like the branch name, then the path, the full path, branch, the branch name, then full path. Now we can just log this branch name, then full path. Now undo, then folder structure. if folders, if object.keys dot length 0 return, don't do anything, then yeah, oh, then now before doing this, okay, before that, let's display it inside here. Okay, SVG from shared to the SRC, then assets. I think it should work now. Okay. And there's no error. Folder 3. Explorer. Sidebar. Oh, I did it in the wrong place. Sidebar. I'm supposed to do it here. No. Yeah, it's supposed to work. Okay, let's go back to the router. We need some things. Okay, let's set index to 2. Why? What is happening? Children. Okay, if I provide index, the children is not going to work. Sidebar. Except if I'm going to do it this way. then do this one as, then set this one as Explorer. Let me check the location dot href. Okay, location dot href main window. Am I going to do is sidebar index routes. Oh, okay. Sidebar index routes is just going to return outlets for the sidebar route. Then seems like I need to put it here. Then this content, no, sidebar. Because this sidebar is under the main or the root route, it is going to take the outlets for the children of the root route. The children of the root route is going to be displayed inside the sidebar. Then the children of this sidebar of the main sidebar is going to be displayed inside this outlet here. Then Explorer route, this is what's supposed to be displaying. So if I click, okay, let's go back to sidebar. If I click on this, it's going to work. If I want it to work by default, how do I do that? Let's go back to the router. Or wait, instead of okay, let me just pass this in. Let me just pass this in as the child. Then Explorer, the default like the forward slash, the default route is now going to be this. Then let's go back to the sidebar. Then I can even give it Explorer, then index 2. Then now inside the sidebar index, the sidebar index is gone. It's not useful again. It's not gonna do anything again. Then inside sidebar. Okay, yeah, inside this place, then it's not going to be displayed here. Now you can check it out. Yeah, it's not working. Now we need to fix some things here. Flex shrink 0. I don't want this to shrink. Now let's go back to this place and sidebar section icon list. Flex shrink. The sidebar section display flex. Flex direction column. Okay, no. Yeah. Flex shrink 0. Yeah, cool. Flex shrink 0 is not going to shrink. Now let's style this quickly. Now let's go back to this function. We need to style the content list. We are going to style it independently. Display block. Padding left 10 pixel. Then the other one is now going to be file icon. This content item. Sorry, index, then content item. Then that's not going to display flex direction. Okay, no, we don't need flex direction. Display flex. Then align item center. Padding. Then it's now going to be the top. Let's give it padding of 4 pixel. Then 1 pixel. Font size is now going to be let's give it 2 pixel. Color text color. Yeah. Now let's remove this hello. Sidebar. So what am I doing? Sidebar index, no. Explorer, okay, Explorer. Let's move the yellow. And this is just going to be an empty. As you can see, it is very fast. Very fast. Now we need to fix some CSS issues there. CSS issues. The icon, the SVG, content item, SVG. Width, let's give it 20 pixel just for test. Height, then let's add important. Then one more thing is, I think okay, yeah, it's going to work. Then margin right 5 pixel. Now let's reduce the size to, I think, around 12 pixel. Too small. 4 14 pixel. Display flex, align items center. Let me check something. Background color red. Okay, let's go back to the functions.ts file name. We can style the file name. Content item dot file name dot file name. Background color green. Content item file name. Do I need to add important? Okay, we can use dev2. Background align item center. Important. Important. Then the SVG. Let's style the SVG too. Margin 0 pixel. Padding 0 pixel. Okay. SVG. The first item inside the container, like this first div, we need to give it flexbox. The first child, then display flex. Align items center. Yeah, then I think we can remove this background color. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Now this thing is getting out of the screen. Dot file name. Overflow hidden. Then texts overflow ellipsis. Overflow hidden with content item dot file name. Something is happening with the selector. File name. Oh, class. Yeah. me inspect it. Then I need to give this content list overflow hidden. Okay. Seems like I need to remove overflow hidden somewhere. Sidebar section. Yeah, sidebar section. Overflow hidden. Yeah. That's not going to be sidebar section. Explorer list. Yeah. Background color red. Yeah, it is outside of the container. So I need to give it flesh shrink 1 or overflow hidden. Yeah, cool. Yeah, perfect. Now let's click on, okay, let's go back to this place, cursor pointer. Then if we hover it, I want it to have something like this: content item over, background color var main bg, sidebar icon color, thumb color, no, seems like I forgot to add sidebar icon active color. Okay, let me get the color quickly. Wait. Yeah, let me get the color quickly. For the background. Okay, I've gotten the color for the file list background color. Yeah, and I'm going to set it. Okay, where am I going to set it? Yeah, file lists by pg. Yeah, no, content item. Something's happening. I think inside the explorer. No, content list main. Then yeah, should work. Yeah. Now if I click on this, as you can see, it is now showing the items under it, and if we check this place also, if you check this place, you see that it is the same thing. Dot webpack main renderer. Then if I expand main, you see main. then renderer, just almost the same thing. Now if you notice, the folders are not organized just the way they are organized here in VSCode. Now let's organize the folders. Asset, no, shared, then functions. Now this thing that I commented out the other time, this is now the time that we are now going to create this function. Const, it is going to be a sorting function. Branch is going to be t folder 3, then return branch dot sort a b. Please pardon me to use a b here. Now if, then this is now where we need the isDal. If a dot isDal, before I created a separate function to check if this is isDal, and when I was working on the clone before this tutorial, I created a separate function to check if a is isDal by using the path name and also the file name, but it also contributed to the it was costly also. Then I had to implement this isDal from the backend, and it worked well. If isDal is not equal to b dot isDal, then return b dot isDal minus a dot isDal. That is, we are going to order it. We are going to order it. We are going to order the folder first. Now we also need to order it by file name, like alphabetically by file name. As you can see, it is ordered alphabetically by file name, and here it is not ordered by file name. So now then again, return a dot name dot locale compare b dot name. Yeah, and this is going to compare it like that. Now let's check it out. As you can see, it has been reordered, and it is very fast. And I think the font size is a little bit smaller. Yeah, let's increase the font size. Let's give it 13. Yeah, I think this is the correct font size. And now let's check it out. Now SRC, just like the way it is, just as the way it is. The only difference is that the color of these icons is different from the color here, and they are a little bit bigger. Then if you open shared, let's open shared, and let me open shared here too. Shared. And the thing is, the shared, I've created more files, and they are this is like the previous files that is inside this shared directory. And now let's check node modules. That's the most fascinating aspect. As you can see, the node modules is also very fast. I actually did a lot of optimization to make it fast as this. I did a lot of tries before getting it like this, and it is very fast. Then let's check some other stuff. Let's check this bin. Just almost the same. And this thing is wrapping to the next line. I don't want it to wrap to the next line. Content item, then that's going to be text wrap, no wrap. Yeah, node modus, then bin. Yeah, as you can see, it's just almost the same thing. Icon, and I can also add if it is symbolic link. I can add if it's symbolic link. The only thing you can do it, but for this tutorial we are not doing it. If you want to do it, just come to src index. Just come to this part. Just come to this part and check and add is sim link, then file dot sim link. As you can see, it is here. The symbolic link is here, so you can just comment it out. The symbolic link. Then you can use that. Then you can use that to display. Then inside this shared function, then just add an icon. Just add an icon here. For the symbolic link, and use CSS to display it to the right. That's all. Yeah, now let's go to the next thing. The next thing is, as if you notice, like if we expand a folder, this icon is not going to change. Let's change that. File icon. Okay, yeah, it is in this place. We are going to add another icon, which is the asset svg, which is this d1. We are not doing it the React way, so we will need to pass it in manually like this. Now, content item. If the content item, on click. If the file name, I'm trying to check something. Okay, I can inspect it. Content item, content list shown. Yeah, there is this shown. Yeah, there's this shown here. Content list wrapper, content item. Content item dot on click. On click make content. Where is he adding the shown? On click, there's no, I've forgotten where I added this shown. Where did I add? How did I add this shown? This shown to it. How did I add this shown? Dot on click. Wait, let me search for. Okay. I can also add shown. I'm going to add shown to make content list. Okay, yeah. I'm going to add shown to this also. This is the content that I am clicking. Content item. Then the content item has a div. I am clicking the content item which has a div, then that contains the SVG. Now I can use that to show this and hide this. Target elements dot class list. No. Target element of class dot remove. Okay, well, okay. Content item shown. Content list shown. I can add the CSS here. Dot shown. Dot shown. Then if it is shown, dot shown, then I want to select dot content item. First of all, let me add background color just to check it. No, I think it's plus content item. Okay. Okay. Content item. Okay, let's go back to this place. Content list. This is the content list. This is the wrapper. The wrapper contains the content item and the content list. And I'm trying to use this content list to select this content item, like the child content item. What can I do? And it's not working for this also. Dot shown. Well, it seems like I can do it in another way. Then dot shown, content list shown. Okay, well, I think the best way is going to be to do the check inside here. I'll do the check here. If it has shown, remove the shown, else then I can now do this one too. Class list, add it to it too. Yeah, now I can now do that in, I can now use it, I can use it here. Content list, content item, SVG, last child. Because I'm targeting the immediate child, last child, display none. Then dots shown, last child, display flex. Well, I think dots first child, display none, first child. I think it can work like that. No, it's not content list. It is functions, content list wrapper, content list wrapper. Then inside the it's going to be content list wrapper. Yeah, cool. Am I getting error? No errors. Okay. Oh, return. Okay, I I can do it this way. Target element dot in HTML. Target element dot in HTML. It's going to be this. Target element. Content item. The class list dot add. Yeah, as you can see, the icon is now changing. The icon is now changing. Now I need to remove this this thing that is making it selectable. Content item. User select none. WebKit user select none. Yeah, now it's not going to select again. Yeah, I think it is now working as expected. Let us play with it a bit before moving on. Okay, let me just close the console. And there's something else. Content list. Content section. Explore section. Overflow X hidden, but overflow Y auto. Why is it not autoing? It seems like there is another. Let me bring up the inspector quickly. Explore list, then folder 3. There's folder 3, then content list main. Content list. Content list main. Content list main dot main is going to be overflow Y auto. Important. Yeah, I can give this one background color. I can remove the background color. Why? Overflow Y auto. Okay. Let me set it to overflow X. Only overflow X should be hidden. Content section. element child 2. Oh, okay. The issue is the sidebar section that is being displayed flex. Sidebar section icon list flex shrink 0. Alright, 100%. Sidebar section. Grid templates colon. We can use repeat 2 times, 1 FR. Oh, templates rules. Okay. Icon list. Sidebar content flex no wrap. Yeah, this is where the issue is. Now to make the scroll bar looks like this, this is where we need this scroll bar, the perfect scroll bar. We are going to wrap component inside the explorer. We are going to wrap this inside perfect scroll bar. Perfect scroll bar, import perfect scroll bar from React perfect scroll bar. Perfect scroll bar, yeah. Then yeah. Well, maybe I should just support ref also. Scroll bar is not assignable to type. Yeah. Component div. Okay, well, dot render. Okay, well, perfect scroll bar. Why is perfect scroll bar not working? Okay, not here. Not inside this place. Okay, explorer route. Oh shit. The scroll bar is attached to I think sidebar. No. Explorer list. The scroll bar is attached to explorer list. If I set overflow while hidden, it's not going to show. It's not going to scroll. Yeah. So it is attached to explorer list, and I think it is not going to work. Not working. Explorer list. Explorer list. Seems like it's going to work like that. Or I can give it the explorer list class name. I just remove this one. it's not working as it's supposed to work. Okay, another way is explorer lists. Then explorer list should not have should have overflow while auto. Why is it doing us like this? Explorer list. Sidebar. Explorer list. Okay, another thing I can try is okay. Background color. Then no, it doesn't need overflow. What am I doing? Overflow auto. It's not working as expected. It's not working as expected. Wow. And it worked when I tested it out before. I think it's because this is a grid, or it is because it is a flex item. Is it a grid item? Is it a grid item? No, it's not a grid item. Flex wrap, no wrap. Explorer, no, sorry, sidebar. Then It's not working well. I don't know why it's not working well. Nah. It's not doing what I thought it would do. And it's worked. It actually worked before. Then I just checked, and it was because I forgot to add the CSS, the React Perfect Scuba CSS, to the main to the renderer.ts, and now I have added it and it worked. So actually I was doing it wrong before. Okay. And now if we check it now, as you can see, okay, let's check it with smaller. Yeah, as you can see, the scope bar is just the same thing as this. Just the same thing as this. And the CSS, okay, let me just try to explain the CSS a bit. The CSS is PS tomboy. If you inspect the scope bar, you see a PS tomboy div and also a PS rail y and PS rail y div also. So I inspected them, then I got them, then I styled them just like this, just like normal CSS styling. Yeah. Now let's go on. What is the next thing to do? As you can see, this code icon CSS. Now the next section is now displaying the text editor. Now first of all, to display the text editor, we need to create this tab at the top here. Now let's go back to the content section. Dot content inner, then dot page tabs count, page tab counts, then dot tab, then dot tab, then let me just give it a name, content, to style, so as to style it. Then dot editor container. This editor container must be empty. Yeah, Then I can, let's say, content.tsx, functions.tsx. Then the third one, file.tsx. Yeah, so let's style it. Dot display block width 100%, height 100%, background color red. Yeah. Now I think I should use CSS. I should use Grid also, because Grid is going to work well in this scenario too. Display Grid. Then Grid templates rows. The first one, which is this, the tab, we can give it like 50 pixel. Then the rest of the body is going to be 1 FR. Yeah. Then what else? Nothing. Let's go back to the content. Then page tab cont. Dots. Then it's going to be display flex. Flex shrink, because these items, they don't shrink. The items don't shrink, so the flex shrink is going to be 0. Okay, flex shrink only works on flex item, and this is flex container. So let's go back to the content. Then tab. It's going to be like this. Then the tab. Then give this spacing. Flex shrink 0. Then font size. Let me give it like 13 pixel, just like this one, 13 pixel. Then border is going to be just the same thing as this border here. Border, and I think it should be, it should only be right and left, no, right and bottom. Then border bottom. Color text color, sidebar text color. Let's use sidebar text color, and let's remove the background color here. Then padding, or padding 0 pixel. Then sideways should be 10 pixel. Then display flex, align item center. Now let's reduce the height to 40 pixel. 40 pixel. Yeah, 40 pixel. Yeah, cool. We are just going to use the same background color. For the sake of this tutorial, we are going to use the same background color, but we can also get the background color. Check background. This is not working now. I don't know why. I know why it's not working. Okay. Okay, let's leave it like that. Let's leave it like that. And I think I should increase the padding also. The padding. Let me increase the padding. Let me increase it to 13. Yeah. Or 15. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, that's cool. Now I think well, it seems like I should get the background color at this point. I think I could get the background color. This is how I get the background color of tints. Though there are better ways to get it though. No, there are better ways to get it, but this is my method. I use SVG repo, then edit vector, then change, then it's going to give me the color. Now I can come here to tabs PG. Then background color is now going to be background color for tabs PG. Yeah. Tabs PG. Then cursor pointer. If we hover it, it should just be transparent. It should just be like var main bg. Yeah, cool. Then I think I can just give the background color to this tab so that it's going to look like this. Yeah, cool. Zero pixel, 15 pixel. I'm trying to increase the padding of this side. Or no, I don't need to increase the padding. Okay. Okay. Now the next thing is oh wait. Okay. Next thing is we need to add this icon to it. This remove icon to it. And let's go to content. Remove icon. Then you can give this span. span then we are going to add the icon. The icon is going to be import react component as times icon. I would like to call it times icon. Times icon dot svg. Yep. Then they need to be inside a div, no, inside a span. Yeah, cool. Then the CSS tab align item center. Okay, align item center. Then tab svg, no, tab span last child. Padding 5 pixel. Border radius 6 pixel. Background color. Okay, let me check the background color here. Background color. But let me set the background color. But once it is overt, background color. Background color is going to be this. Yeah. Then the SVG. Width 10 pixel, height 10 pixel. Yeah, then margin left 6 pixel. I think I should increase the height a bit to like 14. Then this needs to have a fixed height. Height 22 pixel. Width 22 pixel. Padding then display flex, specify content center, align item center. Yeah, cool. It seems like well, I can't get the icons well now, but I think you can just manage it like this. Then display none, and no visibility none. Then if it is overt, tab over visibility visible. Hidden. Yeah. Yeah. Now, since we've done that, we also need to okay, no problem. Let's go to Redux toolkit, Redux slice. First of all, to types, let's create active files. Active files is going to be export type t active file, and that's going to be path string name string, then icon any, then I can also add is dirty, that is has it been okay, no, it's touched boolean active files. Update active files. Update active files, then that's going to be t active file. Well, it's going to be, I'm expecting an array of t active files, because the removing, in case if I'm going to be removing an item, active file then expose it. Yeah. Yeah. Now let's go back to the sidebar. Is it sidebar? Yeah, I think it's sidebar. No, it's not sidebar. Sorry, it's not sidebar. Yeah. Cons dispatch use app dispatch use app dispatch. Then I need to get const active files, use app selector, state dot main dot active files. Yeah, undo set editor. But the thing is, these active files might not get updated, but let's see. Active file. Now let's go back to this place. I need to get something from here. File icon. File icon. T active file. Icon. File icon. Type. Branch name to split. Then path. Full path. Then file name. Then name. Branch name. Yeah. It's touched. Active file. Yeah. Then inside the content, I also need to list out the active files. I'm going to use just one dot map file. Icon. No. File dot icon. Yeah. then file dot name. Then I need to style this also. I need to style that. Span first child. Span last child. First child. Margin right 6 pixel. Yeah, cool. And there's one more thing, that if there is no files, content, if there are no active files, I want to display something instead. Let me search for VSCode icon. VSCode. Yeah, I think this is it. Content. Now object dot list, if it is greater than 0, and dot length is 0, then I want to display no selected files. Then I'm going to import the SVG. VSCode icon. VSCode.svg. Else width 100%, height 100%. Just to debug, let's add background color of red. Then display flex, align item center, justify content center. SVG width 60%, height 60%. Let's check that out. Yeah, cool. If no items has been selected, it's going to display this. Now let's now do selecting an item. That is now going to take us to the next section. the next section, which is the next section is displaying the editor, which might also be the last section, but I'm not sure if it's going to be the last section. Now let's display the item. Oh, sorry, the files. Let's display the files. Then let's have another Redux item, which is going to be selected file. Selected file. I think we can export it also. Export type T selected file. It's going to have name string, path string, then content. It's going to have content, which is going to be string also. Selected file. Then set selected files. Set selected file. That's going to be T selected file. Selected file. Yeah. Now let's expose it. Then now if I click on, let's go to this function. If I click on undo set editor, okay, let's go to Explorer, undo set editor. Now first of all, I want to request, first of all we are going to send request to the main thread or main context. Then we are going to use Node.js to fetch the content of the file and return it. It is going to be very fast. Let's check it out. And let's go to preload, then get file content, async. Is almost the same thing. Get file content, then return file content. Get file content. Now let's go to index.js, then just like this, get file content. We are going to be sending the path. We are going to be sending the full path. Invoke, then let's send data, which is path string. And again, for the IPC renderer, you can send objects like data, like function or a class and something like that. You can send data like that, but you can send array, objects, yeah, and string, number, something like that. Maybe are they called primitive data or also? I'm not sure. Then data. Now const file content, go to fs dot read file sync data, which is like path. Then it's now going to be UTF-8. You can either use this one or that. UTF-8, then return file content. Then it's going to return it to this place, and this one is not going to return it. It's now going to return it to the Explorer. Then const get file content equal to, then we need to make this asynchronous, a promise await window dot electron dot, then file path full path plus. Now because we are dealing with multiple system, I can actually create a function called get const get separator, get sep, then or path join, stay 1, stay 2, string. Now const os equal to window dot navigator dot does not support platform, deprecated. User agent dot, I can use user agent, but I think there's a better way. To get the I think let me just log OS, or I can just use this browser here. Navigator dot user agent. Macintosh. Okay. Linux, Macintosh. Did I get it right? Or Windows, or Windows dot exec. No, I did not get this Macintosh spelling right. Macintosh, then ignore case, exec Macintosh. Yeah, Macintosh. Yeah, that's how we can get the operating system. Const. Okay, wait. Macintosh. Now OS, return Macintosh. Okay, if return os equal to Macintosh, equal to Windows dot to lowercase equal to Windows. If it is equal to Windows, then star 1 plus I think it can just be an array. args.join else args.join export const path join. Then path join. Full name, branch name, then it is going to return the file content. Then we can now use dispatch to dispatch set selected file t selected file name path content name branch name path then selected file. Yeah, cool. Yeah, cool. Now I hope everything is going to work. Okay, now it's not going to work. We need to restart the app first. Yeah, the app has opened. The app has opened. Then what happened? Folder. Oh shit. No, wait. Folder. Let's go to the folder structure. Why is this place not populated? What's happening? Why did I add this here? If object.keys folder structure dot length is equal to 0. What is happening? Seems it is okay. Well, let's continue now. For now, we're going to come back to it later. Now, I hope it is going to work. If I click on forge config.js, not that. What did I do? Read file sync. fs.read file sync. Not that, not the directory. Wait, what did I do? Get file content. What the not that. Why is it not there? Why is it telling me it's not there? I'm not trying to fetch there now. Face dot refile sync. Or is it because of this UTF-8? Okay, and let's check it again. What is happening? Not there, not a directory. Open / oh, okay. It has been appended twice. It is the way I did this function. Args. Oh. Just did like this. It's going to work now. Yeah, it should work now. Yeah, I don't understand. Oh, okay. The full part has already been passed to it. Okay. Yeah, I don't need this part to join then. Yeah. Now I'm going to ignore Redux. All these errors or I can simply call it warnings can be ignored by setting a type. By doing the settings in the Redux, I think in the Redux store. You can just follow any of these links to do the configuration. But for this tutorial, we are setting data into the store, and whether it is serializable or not serializable, we are setting it there. It is going to work. It's going to work automatically. This is text. This is a string. It's a string. I don't know why. Well, whatever. Let's go on. Now, we've been able to set the selected file. Now let's go to the content. Let's get the file that we just set now. Selected file. Now I'm going to use React dot use effects. Now const undo set editor React dot use call back. Selected file. Then if selected file changes, I'm going to call this, then it's now going to automatically do something on the selected file. Now this is what is now going to lead us to the main part. Now let's go to Monaco. Let's go to Monaco. Okay, we can just come here, Monaco web app plugin. There's a small implementation here. Now let's copy this, then we can import Monaco. Import all as Monaco from Monaco editor. Now just to show the basic stuff, we are going to be setting the data inside this editor container. I can do it in React.js way. Const editor container ref react.useref HTML element or undefined, then ref HTML div element. Yeah, then now dot current. Now let me pass in dot current there. Then the selected file dot content. Then now this is now where we are going to need this get file type, because we need to pass in contents. We need to pass in the file type that we are trying to, or the file type of the file that we are trying to edit. Function get file type, get file type dot name. Yeah, now this is just a basic setup. This is just the most basic setup for Monaco. Now let's just try it out. I'm expecting it to reload. Okay, I'm going to reload it manually. What happened? He asks we try to recreate. Oh, okay. Seems selected file. Let me go to this part, then selected file. Let me check how I am setting the selected file here. Selected file. He's just setting the selected file here. He's not using it. Okay. I will have to close the Electron. The app. I'll have to close the app, because even if I close it on the terminal, it's not going to close. Okay. Yeah. Selected file. Wait, let me go to this place. This is the only place I'm setting the selected file, and nowhere else. Wait, let me go back to React.useEffects. React.useEffects. Okay, there's another way I can do it. We need to restart the app again. Yeah, as you can see, it's still here. There's another way I can do it. I am going to use React context. I'm going to use React context. Now let's create in the functions. Export type from exports const sidebar context React dot create context, then we can declare the type here, export interface sidebar high sidebar context. High sidebar context. Then it's going to be undo I'm trying to get undo set editor. I just pass this in. Undo set editor. It's going to be a function. Then editor content. Editor content is going to be a string. No. After this place, this is the function that's going to handle the creation of Monaco editor. This is the only function that it is meant to handle it. After this function, it is not going to send data to anywhere else. It is just going to use document.query selector to populate this div. So that is what I'm going to do. Then types. Let me remove that one. Then back to functions. Then as now sidebar context. I can now go to sidebar. Then wrap it inside sidebar context dot provider. Wait, what's happening? Sidebar context dot provider. Then pass this into it. To give it some then values. Then that's now going to be let's go back to content. Then I'm just going to cut this away from here to sidebar. Then Monaco, I need to import Monaco. Then one more thing is selected file. Now it is now going to be, instead of using this, it is now going to be document.query selector. Query selector. I think it should work now. Then I can now pass this in. Then you see how I am going to do it now. Then inside the Explorer, inside the Explorer, I'm going to get the context. Const use sidebar context in this place, in this component. Then react dot use context sidebar context. Then I can now use I can now call immediately after setting the selected file dot undo selector. Now this is going to work and it is not going to cause any issues. Yeah. Then as you can see, no issues. Then parent node, can't read property of no, reading parent node. It seems like, wait, let me go back to content, class name, editor content, then document query selector. File content, selected file, selected file, empty. Well, it seems like instead of setting like that, I'm just going to pass in this data to it. Then inside sidebar, selected file, C, selected file. Then I don't need this again. I also don't need this again. Then I can log selected file. What the heck? Cannot be property of no, reading parent node. Cannot be property of no. Get shadows. Wait. From here, document.query selector dot editor container. Then okay. Like I need to wait a bit. Like I need to use set timeout here. Set timeout. Set timeout. Oh, I intended like I am expecting the set timeout 0 to run this code immediately after every conditions that is attached to this stuff, to this statement here, after they've been run, after all of them has run, then I'm expecting it to run this. But anyways, if that does not work, I'm going to increase the set timeout and set it to like 500. Yeah, as you can see, it is now working. Yeah, as you can see, this is the VSCode editor running inside our browser. Now, VS Code editor is very complicated. Like, I'm not saying it is very complicated, because some people might say, no, you say it's very complicated, it's not complicated. Nah, that's how. Okay, whatever. Some people might say it is not that complicated, but to me, it's not very easy to set up. And also, to get the file path is still still something that is kind of complex to me. It's still something that is kind of complex to me. But like, it took me like 5 days. It took me 5 days. Like, it took me 5 days to work on this editor, and to get some part of it. And still, I'm still not being able to get like how to resolve parts to the folder that we are working on. Though I know, like, I think it is worker.js, but if you want to go further than, like, know how to do resolve parts, I'm going to leave some resources on how you can complete the setup of Monaco, like advanced setup for Monaco. I'm going to leave the link, but don't worry, I am still going to like do more. Like, I'll show you more setup of Monaco, and by the end, these errors are not going to be showing. These errors are not going to be showing. These cannot resolve stuff are not going to be showing. Yeah, that is it. Now let's try another stuff. Okay, yeah. Now, the reason why Monaco does not automatically changes height is because the height is set upon initialization. So if I change, if I resize the stuff like this, if I resize it like this, it is not going to take. It's not going to automatically resize. Now I need to set this to overflow hidden. Let's go to this place, then set the main content, our content section, in chart 2, content section, overflow hidden. Then let's continue to let's go fully into customization of Monaco, or setting up of Monaco. Now Monaco also have there's inside sidebar. Monaco also have or we can also specify the theme, which is like the theme that came with it. Okay, let's check this. One of the theme that came with this is the default is VS, which is the white one, the white theme that you see just now. Now we are going to be using VS Dark. I think the theme that was used for the VSCode, for this VSCode that you are looking at, is a custom theme, because none of this default theme matches this theme. You are going to see it now. Theme VS Dark. I think, not to waste time, let's just go on to the next thing. Now the next thing is because we are we are actually doing multiple files, like we are editing multiple files at the same time. It is not going to be cool to be setting the editor every time. Now we need to keep track of the files that we are editing. Files in the editor files set. Okay, since I am actually not setting the state, setting a state, like setting the state inside within this place, since I am not setting the state like that, since I am not setting the state, sorry, I'm going to use ref. React dot use ref. Then it's going to be an array of objects, which is going to be editor ID. Editor ID. Editor ID. Any, I don't know the type yet. Then editor state. I've forgotten the state. Yeah, that is it. Then array. Now I need to keep track of this editor. Const editor go to react dot use ref. That's now going to be Monaco editor. Monaco dot editor dot standalone. Or undefined editor. No, let me call it editor ref. Then dot current. Yeah. Now we need to remove these two things, because we are going to be creating a model. Now you can create a model like model, or let's call it new model, equal to Monaco dot editor dot create model. Now this create model is going to take in the value dot content. Then it's going to take in the get file content. It's going to take in the file type, the language, selected file dot name. Then now it's going to take in URI, the URI of the file. Then we are going to use Monaco dot URI dot file. Then that's now going to be selected file dot path. Now from here, I think it was this. Yes, it is full path that I passed, so that is what I am expecting. Oh, sidebar dot path. Now new model. Then that's now going to be dot set model, new model. Yeah. Now we've not used this yet. We are going to see the implication of setting an already an already created model, like a model that already exists in Monaco, in the Monaco editor context, like adding that same model to it. Let's check it now. Let's check the consequence now. You see that it is still going to work the same way. Yeah, as you can see, it works. It works. This is forge.config.js, and it did not even work. Now, something. Why is it not changing? I'm expecting it to change. It's supposed to change. Monaco current dot set model. Yeah, okay, well, this is the error that you are going to get if you are trying to set an already added model to Monaco.editor context. Now, to fix that issue, we are going to check if, by default this is going to be undefined. If is not equal to undefined, if it is not equal to undefined, then const current model. Let's get the current model, because we want to save the state of the current model. Current model dot get model. Then now let's check if editor files, let me add it as dependency just in case. If editor files or current dot dot find index. Let me just const current model index dot find index. Editor dot editor id equal to current model dot id. Okay, it's a string. Then editor state, I'm going to check it. Now this is going to be -1. If it is -1, if it is greater than -1, that is, it exists, I want to remove it. Then that's dot splice the index, then 1. Then I'm now going to push new value to it. Dot push editor id current model dot id, then editor state current model dot get state. Is it get state? Oh, I've forgotten. Is it get state? Trying to see if I can remember. Get option, get offset, get position, get value length, get I think it is inside dot get state. No, I think it is save view state. Oh yeah, I remember. Then it is the type is Monaco.editor. Yeah. Then else push it anyway. Now I am now going to if it is not equal to undefined, let me just add it. If it is not equal to undefined, then now I need to set if this is not, if it is not, if is greater than -1, then current model dot set model current editor dot current dot set model. Okay, yeah. Dot editor state. High text model. No. No. Set view state. Set view state. No. I mean set view state. View states. Restore view states. Okay. Now I need to get the model. I need to get the model. I need to get the model. Const target model equal to Monaco dot editor dot get models. Get models, then dot filter model dot URI dot path equal to selected file dot path, then target model, then editor ref dot current dot set model. Yeah, now I'm going to return from there, and if the no target model, no, the target model should be outside there. If dot length, yeah. Now if the current file that we are trying to preview is already in the state, if it is already in the state, that means if this is greater than 0, that is if it has already been added to the editor models, it means we've already viewed it before and we navigated away from it to another file. Yeah, and we navigated away from it to another file. Now we navigated back into the file. So that is what this place is doing. Now if the file has not been opened before, it's just going to go on. It is going to save the currently opened file. It is going to save it inside the tracking, the view state tracking, our view state tracking. Then is now going to go on to this page. Is going to go on to this place, then create a new model, set the new model, create a new model, and set the new model. Yeah. Now let's check it out. You see that if I move to this place and type something on line 40, and if I navigate to another, cannot read property editor state, cannot read property of undefined editor state, line 50. Oh yeah, editor state. Editor state. Explorer.csx. No, sidebar 71. What is this? Okay, well, editor state. Oh, if it is greater than 0. If it is greater than 0, that's what caused the error. Yeah. Now let me type that stuff again. Then if I move to Webpack, yeah, there's an issue here. Monaco dots. Okay, I don't need to recreate the editor again. If it is undefined, then create the editor. If it is only undefined, create the editor, then set new model. Yeah. Yeah. Forge. Now let's go to another file, Webpack. Now if I go to Webpack now, you see it opened Webpack, and if I type something like, and I go back to forge.config, cannot be property of editor state. Okay. I need to get it again. Okay, let me check. Index. Find index. Then if index is greater than -1, it means it has already been added. Then splice, remove it, then push it again. Editor ID, editor state, or save view state. Else dot push. If it is not there, push it. Then come here. Target model. Webpack. Inside Webpack, let me add a soft. Then let's go back. And let me go back to, okay, as you can see, the value is still here, and I did not undo any save file manually. I did not undo it manually. So that is the work of the saving of the state. If I did not add state saving, it's not going to work, as you can see. So what the saving state, the view state saves is, it saves the like the position moved left, the offset top, offset left. Like if I should move like this now and go to another file and come back, you see that it still maintain this position that I am. Then it saves the value. It saves the value and other configurations also. And also I can also do undo. I can also do undo, and here too I can also do undo here too. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think I should use the path, the selected file dot path, and not editor, because there's a glitch. I'm seeing some glitch or some glitches. Yeah. Yeah, just note this. Let's move left a bit, then let's come here, then let's go back. What is happening? Path. There's a glitch. Then let's open this and go to I, and then type I. Dot state. As you can see, it saves the contribution state, cursor state, and view state. I don't know why it is not. It is like glitch, something like glitch. Yeah. Editor state, restore state. Let's go back here. No. Webpack config. Webpack.me.config. forge.config.cs. You then try to use use state. I'm not sure if it's going to work. What's happening? I think there's an error here. If it is not equal to undefined, find index, editor dot editor ID. This is greater than -1. Splice it. Then push push to it. Editor ID, then editor state. Oh no 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 no. It's supposed to be current model. I know that this current model, I need to use the current model. URI dot path. Yes, it's URI dot path. Yeah, it's going to work now. Should work well now. Forge.config. Then yeah. -1. Something happens again. If it is greater than -1, let me check. Text model, the model -1. Nah. Nah, okay. It's going to be I need to change this to also URI dot path. Yeah. Yeah, as you can see, the state got restored as it were. Now let's check package.json. If I move away from package.json to tsconfig.json and move back to package.json, it's still going to be the same place. Yeah. Now, okay, let's check the SRC also. The app.tsx, global.d.ts, app.tsx. Now let's move this down. Then let's come back to now we need to set, because I want to disable the error. Actually, I could not find a workaround to how to set the worker to the root of the folder that we are currently working on. But I'm going to, as I've said before, I'm going to leave the links to where you can like implement it, like advanced implementation. So because of that, I am going to be disabling type check. Now that is going to take us to the next thing. That's going to take us to the next thing. Monaco dot language dot TypeScript default. First of all, compiler option. TypeScript default. Set compiler options. Now this set compiler option, you can use it to set any compiler option, like just like inside this place. Now let me allow JSX. Let's go back to sidebar. Allow JSX. No. JSX. I think let's set it to 4. Then base URL. Let's set it to selected file dot split I am, because we are building for support for multiple platforms, so I'm going to be checking for both platform. Dot split. I think I can use regular expression. Okay. Dot part dot split. Yeah, I can split on regular expression. Dot split. Then dot at -1. Yeah. Base URL. Then there's one option that is going to hit base URL. Okay, yeah, this is it. If I like it is going to resolve the module. Like for example, now if I open like from shared or hooks, if I open the hooks.cs inside this text editor, if I open the hooks.cs and I open the content.csx, it is going to resolve this import automatically. You are going to see it because of this option that I set. Where is it? Because of this option that I set. Now let's check that out before we do the next stuff. Shared. Let me open hooks.cs. Wait. Which one has component main.tsx? Then okay, we can use this example. Then app.csx, because the app imported main, or which imported main? Okay, I think it's React router. Yeah, as you can see, it's resolved this main component also. It's resolved this main component. Cannot find module React JS on time. Now let's disable the error. Monaco dot languages dot TypeScript default, then dot set diagnostics options. No semantic validation to no syntax validation to yeah. As you can see, it is not showing any errors. It's not showing any errors. It's not showing any errors. Okay, let's go to this place. It's not showing any errors. Yeah, so now that is what we are going to do for now. As I said before, the Monaco editor sets the height based on, and I think we can also set it. I think there's a way that I should be able to set it. Dot set height, set scroll height. Well, I think there should be a way to set it. There should be a way to set it. Yeah. Now let's go to the next thing. The next thing before we undo this the upper part, like the upper menu part of the app, before we undo it, let's do this bottom part.